怖いか？それとも恐怖を抱く勇気すらないか？私と打ち合う気か？この燃え上がる炎で。焼き尽くしている。さあ見届けるといい。落日すべての始まりにする。
念の表像、表層よ。じゃじゃーん、光り輝くがいい。ガンのように羽ばたけ。この手に連気化し、一本とどめだ。
太陽の炎を
昆虫は本能的に光を追うが、人間も同じだ。希望という名の光を追っている。
時間を見つけて竜の物研究会に鑑定を依頼しに行こう。時間を見つけて竜の物研究会に鑑定を依頼しに行こう。
星とし無事キョンこの同点同点に
神というのは天上の存在だが、
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
石煙に葬られよ。
Hey, what's up, Odd Cookie? How's it going, man? What's up, Mr. J? I haven't seen you guys in a while. I'm just doing weeklies, you know, as usual. And listening to lovely animals make noise outside. Yep, that's me. Love animals.
全力攻撃だ。
聞け、太陽の炎を。
Been a while? Still dog beating time. Yep. Never gets old. Never gets old. How many what's like the life cycle of a dog? Like not like how long, how old they can live up to? I mean like how many months or years is it between like the birth of one dog and then like the birth of its next generation? Because that's how long I have until it gets even even noisier than it is now, and then again and again and again. Oops. Okay, got one more.
みんなは俺が守る。
お披露目だ。光り輝くがいい。
石煙に葬られよ。
Are the dogs caged? No idea. Never seen them. Never seen them. There's like a big wall. There's like a big concrete wall between me and the neighbor, and so I can't really see what's inside. But hey, you know, big walls don't necessarily help out with noise a lot. In fact, they probably make noise even worse because they just echo so much more. Probably because like the sound bounces around in their parking garage, and their parking garage isn't exactly like, it's not like fully closed off. It's just barely open, so that like noise comes straight into my window. Hey, what's up, Ali? How's it going, man? Not yours? God, no. I love animals. In fact, honestly, I like animals more than I do people. Animals are just straight up. Animals don't lie to you. If they don't like you, then they don't like you. Simple as that. People are not. What was I doing? Oh, right. Weeklies. Okay. Might as well condense 2 now and then get my teapot stuff. That way I won't have to go to teapot later. Got Skirk? Yeah, you bet. You bet.
この同点
Even from early rumors, people were already saying Skirk was gonna be pretty good.
同点に
Got the Scoured Spine on standard. 77 pity. Hey, Scoured Spine, dude. Very surprisingly, standard weapons, like not all of them obviously, but like some standard weapons have been values have been going up. Like, I mean, they're still not very high valued weapons, but they're becoming less and less useless. Like Skyward Spine is actually pretty good on Escoffier. And that's about it. No, I'm kidding. Hang on. There was I can't remember. There was like one other character that it was actually okay on. No, I think it might have been just Escoffier. I guess Raiden Shogun. Yeah, I guess it's good on Raiden Shogun as well. Set up some speakers by your window and blast cat noises. Let's see how long that dog can last. Hey, you know what, Mr. J? Mr. J. Dude, my dude. Literally, I have like that has already been like in my plan. I've already planned that for so long now. I've already planned that for so long. You know what I've been waiting for? money. So okay, long version of the story. I don't have speakers, like like actual like good speakers, big speakers. But my dad does. He doesn't use them, so my mom just has them connected to her like karaoke machine. And it was fine when my mom still lived in the city, because like our house, like their house was about just 20 minutes away from my house now, and from my apartment. But ever since she sold the house, now she lives with her mom, which is like basically an entire day away. And not really, like the whole trip, like one way is about an hour, maybe more, depending on like how, because like I gotta get on a bus. I gotta go to the bus terminal, gotta wait for a bus, gotta go to another bus terminal, gotta wait for another bus, gotta go to like the next terminal, and then at that terminal I'm gonna have to wait I'm gonna have to get on a tricycle. Have to wait for a couple of minutes till the tricycle is full before it goes, and then that's like a 20-minute ride to like the house itself, to my grandma's house. Yeah, so it's about half a day like by the time that I get there. Like if I left home at like 7 in the morning, I'd be there at like 9. Yeah, 9 or 9:30. And then like obviously like another 2 or 3 hours coming back home, right? And like with a set of speakers, I'd rather, and like dude, I would rather not have to like commute with those speakers. They're really really old speakers. They're like 20-year-old speakers. They're very good. They're like the best speakers that we have within our family. Within our family. So I'd really rather like I would really prefer to just take good care of them. For a couple of years now, I have been thinking of getting myself some like proper computer speakers. I probably will never end up buying any though, because I still have like these Bose speakers that are there. I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with them, right? They still work. There's something wrong with them. Like the bass is messed up. I'm not a speaker guy. I'm not an electronics guy. Not very familiar with like speaker parts, but I bet that it's not going to be very expensive to have them fixed. I just haven't had any reason to get them fixed because I still have, again, this literally the very first set of computer speakers I've ever owned. Well, technically my dad bought them and my dad owns them, but well, they're mine. Yeah, very set of speakers, which, have actually fallen on stream twice, like really, really hard. I took them with me to, here in the Philippines, like, private schools, especially private schools that are, like religious, like Catholic religious private schools, have this thing that they have the students do every single year called a recollection. And what it is, it's mostly it's like a religious retreat. Like your class gets like a 1-day retreat. Like usually it's like somewhere outside the school. The school I went to they had a lot of property, so it was usually just at their ranch. And at one point it was like just, I don't know why there were like what seemed like dormitories near their football field. It was there when I was in I believe 9th or 10th grade. I took them with me there, even though we weren't supposed to bring any electronics. But hey, I'm an idiot, so I did. And like the middle of the night, like we all got up and like I played music. I played music and like we all had like a little party inside. TLDR, you're poor, we know. Yep. Yeah, and I mean, like the speakers that I've been eyeing, they're not as good as the speakers that my dad bought. Not the Bose ones, but like the Altec Lansing ones. Honestly, I've never seen anyone have that any speakers or any audio stuff from that brand before. But I do know that they're like a pretty premium audio brand. They're just not very good with like software and stuff. But at least like according, like the hardware we have, hemp. Like I'm convinced that they make really good speakers. Just not mass production stuff, which is good, right? It's expensive, but it's good quality. Anyway, yeah, the speakers I've been eyeing the last couple of years are these like, they're Logitech speakers. Like, and I understand Logitech doesn't, like, they make some of the quote unquote like most high end gaming mice and like most like, yeah, right. And I understand like audio isn't their expertise, but they make like this. I don't remember the model number. I have it written down somewhere, but I don't remember where anymore. They're pretty cheap. They're like $35-$40 set of speakers. It has a subwoofer as well. It has 2 tweeters and a subwoofer, and like it sounds pretty good for how cheap it is. No software involved. It's just like straight up computer speakers, right? Like 3.5 millimeter jack. I wish I had Bluetooth, but hey, like can't ask for everything. Like at $40, and that sound quality. My problem is, again, this part of me that I love and hate. I love and hate the part of me that hates having stuff that I quote unquote don't need. Technically, I do need a new set of speakers, but technically, I also don't need them because I still have I have 2 sets of speakers. One is literally sitting in the closet collecting dust, and one is here. Still kind of works. Well, it mostly works. It works as a speaker, right? It's not 100% fully functional. There's like, like the left speaker doesn't work, right? But it still works. I could still use it, right? And there's just this part of me that's like really serious about. I just hate buying stuff that is better than what I already have, even though my what I already have still works. Because what ends up happening is I won't use the one, the worst one, the older one, and like eventually it'll just break, right? And like that, I can't live with that. I just don't want to do that to my stuff. This is the right boss, right? Yep, this is the right boss. Yeah, but literally, dude. So there are a couple of things that I need to line up for me to do what you said about the whole speaker thing. And I wasn't planning on like cat noises, dude. Right? Like, come on, cat noises. Who hates cat noises? I was actually planning on like just like looking on YouTube for like a 12-hour, 24-hour like dog barking like audio track on YouTube. And like I would just put the speakers up to the window. This was like several years ago, before my mom moved, before my mom sold the house. And so obviously I can't do that with my wife here or my son here. They'll be like what's going on, Dad? And like my wife's gonna be like, you're so annoying. It's so noisy. Like shut it off, right? Right. And so another thing I was also waiting for was like summer vacation, because summer vacation, my wife and my son sometimes go to her mom's, and they stay there for a week. And I was planning on doing that during that time, and timings never lined up, and I was never able to do it. Do we not talk about those old speakers you once told us about? What? Do we not talk about those old speakers you once told us about? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Reached 17.5 million more today. Hey, congrats, man. Congrats. You're finally getting out of the gutter. Hey, what's up, Saki? How's it going, man? Why was the new character revealed so soon? New character. Oh, yeah, what's her name? Hang on. Does she have, what's it called? Drip marketing yet? Did Hoyo drip market her already? Oh my god, they did. Wow, What? That is so early. What? Okay, hang on. I gotta show you guys this. Okay, first of all, I gotta make sure that this thing doesn't come to life while I'm alt-tabbed. Okay, here, Chrome thing. Like, I gotta say, this isn't Genshin. She ain't from Genshin. Stray the dog barks, blast the dog whistle video. Anything, man. I don't care like what noise it is. I only care that it's annoying. That's the only thing I care about. And like I was actually like, dude, like what I was planning is obviously it would have been annoying to me as well if I had stayed here. What I planned to do was like I would just like I would do it like somewhere between Monday and Friday, where I don't have work in the morning, and then I would just play it all morning. And then like in the morning, like after I start playing it, I would just leave the house and I would just like hang out somewhere. I would have lunch outside. Like dude, I had it all planned out. I just, you know, like timings just didn't line up. Reminds me of Laputa Castle in the Sky. Sounds like an anime title, but I haven't seen it. That's what I used to do to my neighbors. Hey, if your neighbors are idiots, then they deserve it, man. Came home to them trying to kick down my door once. Hey, you know what? Like, if they're idiots, then like they deserve that. If they kick down your door, hey, then like you're calling the cops. Not your fault that they're idiots. Studio Ghibli movie? Oh, wait. I know like Castle in the Sky, but like I didn't know about the name Laputa. Castle in the Sky. You know, I'm really disappointed that I still haven't to this day seen a single Studio Ghibli movie. She looks good. Like I have to admit I like how she looks. Like she's pretty attractive to me. But she just does not look like she's from Genshin. She a robot? Is she a robot or is that armor? Song of the Welkin Moon. What's her name? Ineffa. Boom Boom Thunderwave. That's what the girls. That's what the ladies hear. Yeah, boom boom, and then they hear a boom boom, and then they feel a thunder wave. I'm not calling no cops, especially back there. Back there? Oh, was this like an old house? Was this a house you used to live in? Not your current one? Her ratios. I really am a dude. No doubt about it. One of the first things I looked at were her ratios. So her ratios make me think that she probably has a very similar character model to Skirk. She seems tall. I could be wrong. She seems tall, but she doesn't look like a Ningguang or Jean body type. She looks like a Lumine body type, but like taller. You know, okay. Nod cry Noel. You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of every single like So okay, I think that is a staff. Well, it looks like a staff, but in Genshin, that's probably a pole arm. If not a pole arm, then it's like a weird claymore or whatever. She really does remind me of Noelle too, as well. Yeah. She also reminds me of like every like side character in like an overpowered MC anime. Overpowered MC anime. Yeah. Like every side character, like it's either a mage or like a swordswoman, but they're like a really like like they have a prominent position in government or like in the night cavalry or whatever, but then like they're still like underpowered compared to the overpowered MC, and then they're like one of the few people that know how overpowered the MC is. Like she reminds me of that. Like every single one in every single overpowered MC anime. They're a different country, not just a different house. Oh, I see. Turkey lost to the US in the World Cup last year. I did Blast Queen with a balcony open for like 20 minutes, yelling along to the lyrics. At the moment they heard me, and go, when are we calling the cops? I'd love to see, man, I would love to see the day that I finally get to like do what I, yeah, like the whole speaker thing. Man, she looks good. I like her. I like how she looks. But my guess, from what I understand, from what I've heard as well, she just seems to be like a regular person. Random, not obviously not. Like, she's a playable character, so she's not an NPC, right? I heard that she does something unique about a thing in the game, about a certain reaction. That's what I heard. And but it's apparently like it's not very good. So what I imagine is she's probably just gonna be like one of those characters that aren't bad, but also aren't very good. But you can still pull for them if you really like them, and they'll still be like you'll still be able to use them in endgame. Yeah, that's that's like the general like vibe that I'm getting from her. Oh my god, I missed my charged attack. How do you feel about the Abyss, RJ? The waves with bosses, kind of lame. The waves with bosses. Sorry, what do you mean by waves with bosses? Oh, you mean like the the layout of enemies that they've been using the last couple of patches, like where there's like one wave or sometimes two waves of like regular enemies and then like a boss all of a sudden. Is that what you're talking about? And my second account, Arlecchino is like, sorry, not Arlecchino. What's her name? Escoffier is really starved for energy. I think my Escoffier on this account has like almost 0 energy recharge. What the my mouse? What? Okay, that was odd. And annoying. Nodders. So what did you mean by that, Saki? I guarantee I'm using it on her because I play Ineffa and hang on, Ineffa. You actually use Ineffa?
最効果も大切よ。ちょっと待たせるの忘れた。一発で十分よ。
Oh, darn it. Okay. You know, sometimes sometimes I don't like how I feel like I'm having a little too much fun. Like it's not amazing, but it's also not terrible. Like I think it looks fun, like just spamming out normal attacks on Skirk. When especially with well, what's his name, Dahlia. Is like she attacks so fast with him. Especially if you could get your Dahlia to 40k HP and C6 and you have C6 Dahlia, it's so fast. I unfortunately don't have C6 Dahlia. I can't drop any more wishes on the current banner. I don't really want any more characters off of the current banners. But yeah. It's actually pretty crazy. You can get up to like 30% attack speed from C6 Dahlia. What does Dahlia do? Attack speed buffer, shielder, and that's it. He really doesn't do much, but like. But the thing is, because of this sword, like you get so much value out of it just by having a shield, and that just so happens to be what Dahlia does. But like, other than Dahlia, the only other like hydro or cryo shielders in the entire game are either Layla, Diona, or who? Hang on. Filter, cryo, there. Layla, who else? Diona, and that's it. Right, so like... oh, let's put Hydro here as well. And Hydro there. No Hydro Shielder, huh? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, no Hydro Shielder. But then again, like Dahlia isn't your only option, right? Like you could just swap off of Calamity of Eshu, use Finale of the Deep, and instead just run like Yelon or something. Or even Xingqiu, honestly, right? Like Yelon or Xingqiu. Problem with Xingqiu is his skill cooldown is really long, so you're extending your rotation a little bit. But yeah, right? Like he's still a pretty good option. Yelon, obviously, a lot of damage percent, which is good as well, right? Like they're about as good as each other. Like swapping off of Eshu and switching into Finale of the Deep for using Yelon or Xingqiu is about as good as Dahlia with Calamity of Eshu. I think Eshu is a little better. Not by much, but also not by an insignificant amount. How's his shield? His shield isn't very good, but what makes his shield perfect for Skirk is, like, remember, you get a lot from this, right? Like, that's that much stats from just having a shield when you're protected by a shield, right? Your shield doesn't have to stay forever. It doesn't have to be the strongest shield ever. But, like, Dahlia's shield is, like, hang on. I don't remember where in his descriptions it is. But his shield refreshes up to, I believe, 4 times. One is 4 times. I don't remember. Right? I believe up to 4. Oh, here. Gain maximum 4 Benson stacks per. Okay, yeah. Right, like his shield can refresh a maximum of 4 times. And like basically when your shield breaks, it just boom, instantly comes back. It doesn't take like every second like Baiju's shield. It's just like it breaks and then boom, I'm back. And it does that up to 4 times. So you're just basically like permanently shielded unless you just so happen to get hit hard enough 4 times like in a row within 1 second, which is very unlikely. Obviously, it's possible that could happen, but it's very unlikely. Shield multiplier. Let's see how not good is the shield. Level 9 talent. 658, 5.7. Plus 698. It's not a terrible shield. It's about 3k. Yeah, it's about 3k. Great thing about a shield, though, keeps you from getting knocked back. Keeps you from getting knocked back. No matter how flimsy the shield is. Yeah, keeps you from getting knocked back. So it's pretty good. Oh, no. The chambers bosses plus mobs, then mobs having shields like the horse boss. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, okay. I guess you were talking about what I said. They're okay. They're annoying. And honestly, they do... It's okay. I think there's both good and bad from it. Right, from like the like Abyss having multi-wave enemies with bosses. So one is Hoyo can just do that to make Abyss harder instead of just constantly raising enemy HPs. Now it's basically the same thing, right? It's basically the same thing, but at least they can also in this way they can also just take that away. Right, like next patch, they can just have a boss and not multi-wave content. They could just put the boss down, and it wouldn't have the higher HP. It would just have the same old regular HP. Oh, come on.
破滅の時にカウントダウン開始。
Even my C2 5 stars. How to get sweaty to clear with 36. My Geo team. Been suffer. Oh my god, Geo, yeah. Lack of reactions. Just make a separate boss, end game, like Deadly Assault. Oh hey, what's up, wrong person? How's it going, man? You know, hearing that, I think Hoyo has achieved what they set out to do. And they have been achieving it, you know, fairly consistently. And what they set out to do is, make artificial roadblocks for players. And by roadblocks, I mean like because of the way that they've set up like enemy attack patterns, shielding, the form of current form of endgame right now. They've allowed themselves a way to artificially make certain characters feel better to play whenever they want to, feel better to play, and certain characters feel worse to play whenever they want to. And now, obviously, as a player, this is awful. This is terrible as a player. From their perspective, it's great. Yeah, from Hoya's perspective, it's great. They can't have wanted anything more in life. Me no like it. Oh yeah, I don't like it either. And you know what another thing I really still do not like at all? Imaginarium theater. Imaginarium theater is just like it's so contradictory. It contradicts everything that Hoyo looks like they're trying to do. Right? Like, okay, so one thing that Hoyo is trying to do is, so look at Skirk, right? Look at Skirk. Skirk is a very team restrictive, very good damage dealer, right? She's very good when you are following like the certain, when you are fulfilling the conditions to make her good. Otherwise, she's like, well, she's not terrible, but she's just very far from what she's capable of if you're not fulfilling all the conditions to make her good. Right? Like imagine in Imaginarium Theater using Skirk, but like since you don't have you're not able to use like Hydro and Cryo teams only because like you're trying to save them for like a later chamber or later whatever it's called in theater. Right? So like you're forced to have to use like one Electro character and suddenly you lose that much DPS on her. It's awful. It's terrible. I hate it. I still hate Imaginarium Theater. And like I wish that they take the Primo Gems from Imaginarium Theater and put it into Stygian Onslaught, into the new endgame. If they did that, I don't even care about the other rewards in it. I'm just gonna completely ignore theater if they took away the Primo Gems from theater and put it in Onslaught. But I imagine they're probably not gonna do that because it is quote unquote one of the forms of endgame in Genshin. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to live with it. I just hate it. No team synergy. God, it feels so icky to play characters in theater. Just feels so icky because I'm just unga bungaing all the wrong like combos on all the wrong characters. What are the conditions to make her good? So just one of the main conditions is to put her in a Hydro and Cryo team only, no other elements. Hydro and Cryo only, because she one of her passives gives her so much more damage. Like It gives her some damage. When you have when you have two characters, two Hydra and Cryo characters on the team, it gives you a little bit more. With 3, it gives you a ton more if you have 4. You see the new character? Oh yeah, we dude, we just saw her a moment ago. We just saw her a moment ago. Apparently, I was actually very surprised. Like the drip marketing came really early, really early. Hey, what's up, Maisa? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Has some good words. Oh, odd cookie. Okay, rewards. So remember, so before the 5.7 special program, there was all these rumors about the new endgame and stuff, right? There were all these rumors about the new endgame. So one of the rumors was that there are, I believe, up to 6 levels in the endgame, in the new endgame, and you got like all the like important rewards at like level 3 or something. I think that's right. Like level 3, like all the important rewards, like all the primos and like the feathers that allow you to like reset artifact rolls, to like re-roll artifacts. But then like there was like, oh no, I think it was like level 4. I don't remember. It was like, yeah, I think it was like level 4 to get all those rewards, right? But then like the level 5 and level 6 didn't really have rewards. And then at some point there were some people talking about that there would be weapon skins as rewards for completing level 5s and levels 5 and 6. And look what I noticed. Like I think it was yesterday or the other day. Right? Like you go into, and this is like every character, not just select characters, right? Like, you go into every character, you go into the dressing room, and obviously like Echo has been there for a while, obviously Wind Glider, outfit, etc., right? But then like weapon. By the way, Nivelet's getting a skin. Haha, another skin that I'm just gonna completely ignore because it doesn't help in gameplay at all in any way. Okay, but yeah, it's crazy. So it looks like weapon skins might actually become a thing. They've already added it in. They've already added it into the UI where you would change your weapon skin. Saw the weapon rewards? You'll change your tune when Nivelet gets a bikini skin, RJ. Mike my words. I would, dude. I would not. I would not get caught playing Genshin. Playing a male character in Genshin that has a bikini skin on. Even if my life depended on it, my God, that's like the gayest thing I've ever heard of. That's like the gayest thing I could ever do. Nothing again. My God, man, I hate the world for like this thing with like LGBT and like whatever, right? I can't use the word gay anymore to insult anyone, right? Like the meme, like I don't know what show it was from, but like it's like this like Asian, like pretty famous like comedy Asian actor. Like apparently like from what I remember, this was like back in the 9gag days, like this like gay meme. that you can't use that meme anymore in 2025 because like the world is made up of snowflakes apparently. I have a feeling that they would give skins as a reward for a time, then sell it afterwards. That's I don't think Hoyo would do something like that right now. But I wouldn't put it past Hoyo to do something like that in like 5 years from now, when Genshin isn't as profitable as it is now. Oh god, a full rotation was not enough. When do we get Cryo Traveler? In a year from now? Maybe 2 years from now, Xaelos. It's gonna be a while. We're not going to Snezhnaya yet in 6.0 apparently. If Venti has bikini, it's okay. Jeez. I hope they release paid weapon skins with built-in buffs. It was exciting, however, from what I've heard, the skin would be time limited, would expire. Oh, weapon skins? Oh, okay, okay. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind if they were just time limited and they would just expire. I feel like, and okay, this is... I hate myself for saying this, but like, I think Genshin as it is now, like at base, right, like without skin, already looks pretty good. And like, I wouldn't want Genshin to look like every MMORPG out there. And, okay, sure, alright, call me a quote-unquote Genshin purist, all you want, and like, you know, like, those words came out of my mouth just now, so I'm definitely gonna call myself a Genshin purist, and that sounds awful, and I hate myself for it. But I like... ever since I got old... ever since I got old, I just like things at stock nowadays. Like, it hasn't been very long since I've liked things stock, but... like, for example, the day... about 5 to 8 years ago, in my mind, like, I would have been like, okay, like the day I get myself a car, I like immediately put a spoiler on it, right? Like I would have been like that 5 to 8 years ago. But somewhere around like 5-6 years ago, I was suddenly like, clean suddenly looks nice. And like even now I like I'm still of the mindset that like I will never put, like, I will never like customize my first car ever. As long as it has like nice like rust-free, I don't know what it's called, but like over here we call them mags or mugs, I don't know. As long as they're not like just steel rims, right? Then I'm not buying like special rims for my car one day. I'm just gonna keep them all completely stock. What's a POG car in the Philippines? So, POG in what way? Like POG for like a youngster? Or like POG as in like premium? Shiny Kokomi donut, let's go. Shiny Kokomi donut. Does it just allow us to get one element skin permanent and then just sell the other colors? I mean, like, we don't even know what the weapon skins are gonna be like, right? Like, are they just gonna be different colors of the weapons of the, like, right? Is it even gonna look like the weapon that it is, right? Or is it gonna make the weapon look completely different, right? Maybe it's just some, like, a glow effect, right? Like, we have no idea just yet. Am I done? 19 hours. I think I'm done. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna call you Pops in the closet. Like, what straight guy is scared of gay video games? What's a pog? Well, even they sell skins. I can just mod the weapon skins for free. My Kazuha literally has Arlecchino sight. Oh my god. Wait. No, you shouldn't be saying that in public, man. You shouldn't be saying stuff like that out in public. Like, official Genshin? I'm a normal guy with a job making average money. Average money. So okay, so what you're saying is like the best, like the best value car. Is that right, Saki? Is that what you're asking me? Like, what is like one of the best value cars in the Philippines? Because like normal guy, job making average money. So best value, one of the best value cars here is so here in my city, it's this, that honestly I don't know what model it is. It's a Suzuki car. It's a Japanese car. They don't sell them brand new here in the Philippines. They don't sell these models brand new here in the Philippines. It's like a minivan. Like it's actually like a van but mini. And it's like the kind of car that you would absolutely see in Japan. It's a Suzuki car, and over here in the Philippines, we're only able to buy them like surplus, like used, like and refitted, like steering wheels moved to the left side, from Japan. None of them are brand new. They're very cheap for what they are. Especially for how reliable and how good they are as a vehicle, as a car. Somewhere around 200 to 300,000 pesos, which is in USD, that's about $4,000 to $6,000, $4,000 to $6,000 USD, and you have yourself a car that can seat hang on, 2 people, no, 5 people, and then you still have like space in the back. You still have space in the back. Well, use Pog. Lol, just say what you want. Hey, it's 2025. People want to use words that don't exist in the dictionary. People want to use words that don't exist in the dictionary, but everyone knows what it means. Like, dude, people use the word cap to say lie in 2025. People use the word cook to say, oh, people use the word based to say cool. And people use the word cook to, I don't even know. Let him cook, right? Like, let him do his thing, right? Cook? What? Come on. Man, I know I'm getting old. What? I know I'm getting old when I start getting angry, when I start getting mad at people using words in a way that they weren't made to be used. I saw some info, and it's actually really good, is all I'm gonna say. But brand new though, Saki, brand new car in the Philippines, like very good value. That would have to be, let me think. So Suzuki has been well, cooking. Yeah, Suzuki has cooked the last couple of years. So Suzuki has quite a few options nowadays in the Philippines. But before Suzuki started cooking here in the Philippines, they I would say it used to be only Toyota Vios, Vios, was what I would say was like the best value like car for like an average dude here in the Philippines. It used to price at, so this was like 2015, 2016, 17. It used to be priced at somewhere between 700,000 to like 850,000 Philippine pesos. So 100,000 pesos is about 2,000 USD. So it's about like 14, like somewhere around 14 to 15,000, 14 to 16,000 USD. All right, and that's like brand new sedan. Obviously you could seat 5 people in it. But brand new, and it's Toyota, and it's like literally will not die. Like I still see Toyota Vioses running around like in every city, from like the like models, like Toyota Vios models from like the mid 2000s, or like the late 2000s, like model 2008, 2007. They're still running around in every city, not just in my city. Feel like I know what model we were talking about. Yeah, like I think the minivan things I was talking about. I think you can find them all, not almost anywhere, but like in a lot of different countries in the world, just because they're so good as a car. Like for how much they cost, they're just so good. They're just not legal in a lot of countries, especially Western countries. Because capitalism. Yep. Yeah, they're just not legal. Like America would just say like, "Oh, this car is unsafe," is like this and that, and like that's what it is Ford and GM paying off government officials to say like, "Oh, you're cheap, reliable, durable cars are not allowed here in our country because we can't sell our own cars because you guys are too good at it. We suck at making cars." Dude, George Carlin said it best. I don't remember the words anymore, by the way, but like, yeah, George Carlin said this like what, 30 40 years ago already. Like, America just doesn't make good stuff. I get mad at incorrect use of language. RJ, better avoid Jamaicans. Then my ears are bleeding. From what? Mad at using for using Gen Z slang, but uses it himself. Hey, I mean, I don't use it. Okay, I don't use it. I just, because I was talking about it just a moment ago, it just so happened to be in my mind, so I used it. I literally never ever use Gen Z slang. I never use it in written messages. Like, never. Oh my god. Just already? Where's the other one? Oops. Can't tell. It's a condescending tone. You know, people, y'all might crucify me for this, but a couple of years ago, no, it was about a year or two ago, when I started to hear some economists talk about talk about the population decline of China. So Japan it's already been a thing in Japan for like about, I don't know, like 10, 15 years now. But like the population decline in China, and very recently Korea as well. Korea is like really serious, actually. Like it was very sudden. It happened very quickly. And it's unfortunately a result of their society. Oops. Fontaine. I just did Fontaine, right? Nope, I haven't. Japan was it's a societal thing as well. It's a societal thing, and they have different reasons. It mostly comes from just the sudden improvement in overall lifestyles, in people's overall lives. Because when you come from like a really when you grew up having a very difficult like childhood, right? Like your life, like food was very scarce, education was like basically non-existent, and suddenly somewhere in your teens, so like when you're like at age 30, like suddenly education is available to everyone. Everyone can buy their own cars, and like everyone can easily like just buy food. You will not want to go back. You will not want to go back, and one way to go back to that would be having more kids than you can afford. Especially in a society where like everything is just getting more and more expensive all the time. Sounds like an invitation to go there and spread my seed. Send me to Japan. I volunteer as tribute. But yeah. So anyway, what I was trying to get at was, so the decline in population it goes completely against this okay. So I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about like how people think about the word capitalism. Okay, capitalism is not like, for me. I just use the word capitalism to sort of like generalize like this type of society that functions off of making. Why are you here? Functions off of just making money. Purely off of the assumption that the world's population is gonna keep growing and growing and growing, and is gonna keep growing faster and faster forever. Like okay, the idea of insurance, the idea of social security, and what else, right? Like the idea of insurance and social security, all these things, these are very capitalistic products, right? These are products of again, I'm using the word capitalism here as a means to just generalize like the idea, the way that the world has been functioning in the last several decades, where like every private company, every non-private company, every IPO assumes that it is just able to keep growing and growing forever because there will always be more and more people. And it just doesn't work. It just cannot work. Because if the global population keeps growing and every like population of every country, every city keeps going up. So the way that society has been, I guess, designed, and the way that society works as it is now, there's no way around it. It's always going to be a pyramid. And in a pyramid, there are always going to be people at the bottom. And eventually, people are going to get fed up of being at the bottom, and they're just going to quit. They're just going to quit. They just don't want to do anything anymore. Oops. And when that happens, you'll end up having just like millions and millions of people who refuse to get work, right? In fact, it's already been happening in America for like several decades now. It just hasn't gotten serious enough that the government actually has to step in to do anything about it, right? Like there are a bunch of homeless people in America that choose to be homeless, not because they didn't have a good enough education to actually get a job, but because they just don't want to be slaves to. They just don't want to be slaves anymore. Oh God. Still hit me, huh? And they'd rather be homeless, aka, leeching off of other people, than work for themselves. And like it's understandable too, because like, while being lazy is not an excuse for just not pulling your own weight. It just feels awful, like when you like that the society that you live in is like every time you actually like try to work and try to pull your own weight, like society just keeps pulling you down below the poverty line, and you just right like okay, Therese Pempenko was right. Oh, pyramid. Pyramid. Wait, what was the message of that song? I don't remember. I don't remember the lyrics anymore. No, Teresa's, from what I remember. From what I remember, her version, her pyramid song was very positive and like everyone together or something like that. Yeah, okay. Even when the wind is blowing, we'll never fall. Just keep on going. Forever we will stay like a pyramid. Yeah, so it's very positive. Like everyone holds hands and like we live happily ever after. So whose song you wanna quote for that, Odd Cookie, is Bamboo. Bamboo made a song. Now it's in Tagalog. It's unfortunately it's in Tagalog. Title's name is also actually Pyramid, but in Tagalog. It's called not pyramid, it's triangle. In Tagalog that would be Tatsulok. And yeah, it talks about it doesn't go very deep, right? It's not like an Eminem rap. It's not like an Eminem art piece, but it does, like, there are at least a couple of lines in the chorus that talks about like while they're at the top. Hang on, let me try and translate it off the top of my head. While there's a triangle, and they're at the top, this trouble will never end. Hang on, any other part of the lyrics? Yeah, I can't remember any other part of the lyrics. And interestingly enough, every time, you guys are gonna think I'm an idiot by the end of this. What the? Why are you on this sword? Oops. So every time I start thinking about this stuff, right, is I'm just like constantly, I just think about like the problem with society, not like the problem with government, but the problem with society, right? Like how the current form of society, human society, works. So obviously, like different countries have different forms of it, right? Like for example, in Africa, in Africa, you have a bunch of parts of in Africa where there are literally like warlords who are kidnapping children and forcing them to work against their will, like as children. And right, that is a very different form of society that we, like, most of the world has nowadays. Yeah. What I'm talking about is like modern society. Modern society where people are born, their parents provide for them. Their parents send them to school to get educated, and after they're educated, once they are of age, they are now able to join the workforce and provide value to society for the rest of their lives until they retire. And then that when they retire, they are able to expect society to be able to support them as thanks for their contributions to society, right? Like that's the society that I'm talking about. There are many problems with it. First of all, again, social security. The idea of social security is that there are enough young people putting money into the system to support the number of old people that are taking money out of the system. And for a population that doesn't grow, that doesn't amount to much money going to senior citizens who are living off of social security. Because, so let's say, for example, let's say for example, people start working at 24 years old. right? And then they stop working at 60. So that is 36 years of value. Right? You are, for 36 years, you are putting money into the system through your Social Security contributions. And other than Social Security, also like insurance stuff as well. Right, but let's talk about like Social Security, because there's like insurance can be like literally any age, but like Social Security you can actually like put a value on it, because there's actually like a time limit on it. So for 36 years you're putting money into the pot. Now, depending on how old people can get, right, a country that has really good a medical industry, a country who also has generally like very good genetics, right? So from 60 years old, people might live to 90, right? Let's say people live up to 90. So from 90, from like they start taking money, they stop putting money into the pot at 60, and they start taking money out of the pot. So for, say for example, on average people live up to 90. So that's 30 years that they are taking money out of the pot before they die. Of which then their family gets a certain amount of money after they die from Social Security. Of course, it depends on like where you are, but over here the family can actually like claim something like after you die. Right? So essentially every single person, for a population that isn't growing anymore, that is just remaining steady, every working adult has to contribute an amount of money, has to put an amount of money into the pot, almost 100% equal to how much each retired person is taking out. And so over here in the Philippines, I don't know about now, but a couple of years ago, the minimum amount that you were able to contribute to Social Security was around 500 pesos per month. Yeah, per month. So this is about $10, right? And imagine like some retired person is taking money out of the pot, the money that you put in. $10 is absolutely not enough money to live off of. $10 a month. It just doesn't work if the population doesn't keep growing exponentially forever, which obviously is impossible. And another thing that just in my head just doesn't work at all. It's just it works for the rich. It works as a way for the rich to milk everyone else for money. So the idea of stock trading, the idea of taking your company public, it just doesn't make sense to me. Right? Because like imagine this. You're a rich dude. You're a billionaire. You buy, say, $1 billion in stock of a certain company. And this company's value goes up by, say, 10%. In a year. So in a year from now, your $1 billion has become $1.1 billion. But where did that $100 million come from? Right? So imagine if everyone, right? Imagine if, okay, company suddenly went public, everyone bought stocks of it, right? Like everyone buys like a total of like $100 billion of stock of that company. Then the value of that company because like obviously like this, you know, like somehow, some way, I don't know why it works this way, but it just doesn't make sense in my head. For some reason, the value of companies goes up the more people buy their stocks. And I understand like it's the value of scarcity, right? Because the more stocks people buy up, the less stocks there are available, and therefore the value goes up, right? I understand that. But it makes sense, like if people are buying gold in my head, right? If it makes sense if people are buying something physical, like a physical good, like something like gold or diamonds, because there is literally a physical limit to how much gold and diamond there is on Earth. So it makes sense that the less there is in circulation, the higher its value goes up. But it just doesn't make sense, like for this. It's like it's not digital, but it's like it's just in everyone's heads. On paper, yeah, there you go. It's like it's a paper value, right? Like, okay, say the company of this, the value of this company goes up from, right? Like on day one, everyone buys a total of $100 billion in stock of this company. Now this company is valued at $100 billion, right? And everyone's like, okay, so the value goes up. For example, let's say the value of the company goes up by 50%. So everyone's the stuff that they bought, the stocks that they bought, everyone's stocks go up by 50%. And they're like, and then like, say for example, if everyone suddenly decides 50%, hey, I'm very happy with that, I'm gonna cash out. If everyone suddenly cashed out, where did that extra 50 billion come from? Where is that gonna come from? Okay, I understand. Like, so the idea, and obviously, like, I'm not a historian, I'm not a stock trader. I don't know anything about this stuff. And from what I can see, I feel like the point of going public is it's kind of like what's the term for websites like platforms like GoDaddy, public funding? No. Group funding? Oh, dude, I can't remember the word. What is the term for that again? For platforms like GoDaddy? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Is it GoDaddy? Small business entrepreneurs establish your online presence. Oh no, hang on. I'm an idiot. GoDaddy is like a domain website. Oh god. The not GoDaddy. GoDaddy is like a domain website. Is this? Oh my god, I can't remember the examples of it anymore. So these platforms where like you can literally just come up with an idea, and then you make an account on that website, and then you say what your idea is, and then you're like, hey, anyone who wants to support my idea, I'm making this, I'm making that. If you give me X amount of money, X amount of dollars, I will give you this when I finish my project, when I finish this project, when I make it a reality. Like, what is that again? Public funding? Crowdfunding. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Crowdfunding. I understand that IPO or like whatever it is, like, right, like going public with your company is kind of like, it's kind of like crowdfunding, right? Like it's like you have an idea, and you are trustworthy. People, well, you make yourself out to be trustworthy, and you work extra hard to make your idea a reality. You just don't have the money, and instead of going out there and looking for like private investors, instead you just have the public fund your idea, right? And like I understand like that's like the basic idea of it. The problem with it is it has, instead of it being like crowdfunding, it's become the rich person's game. It's become legal billionaire gambling is what it's become. And the problem with that is it's not like regular people can't support regular people anymore. It's just billionaires supporting other billionaires. It goes towards error transaction. The price of stock has changed. Yeah, that's probably it, right? That's probably it. And then like in the end, right? So obviously, like if it does happen, the example I mentioned earlier, it does happen where like everyone buys stock of that company like on day one when it goes public. Value of it goes up, for example, by 50%, and a year from now, everyone cashes out, right? Obviously, not everyone is gonna be able to get 50% more money, right? The system, not just the computer itself, but like the system and the people in charge of it are definitely going to set it up so that every millisecond counts, right? Every millisecond behind you are of someone else cashing out. The amount of growth that your money experienced is going to become less and less. And yeah, right. And at some point, if enough people have cashed out already, the people who haven't cashed out yet is going to have their money taken away from them. Right? And they're like, and then it's just going to be like, oh, the value of the company has gone down, so I lost money on my investment. Right? It's like, dude, it's gambling is what it is. It's literally gambling. It's legal gambling for the rich. And like the basic premise of it, like I could see it, that it's definitely supposed to be crowdfunding. But instead of it being crowdfunding, people who have money have just turned it into a game. Someone will get screwed for someone to realize the gains from their investment. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And the problem with that, the problem too, is that there will usually be like a handful. There'll usually be like a handful, like 10 or 50 or like 100. There'll usually be like 5 billionaires who made, say, I don't know, $500 million on a single trade. And then there'll be like a couple of 100 millionaires who made, say, $500,000 off of their trade, right? $500,000 to like $1 million. And then there'll be like tens and tens of thousands of regular people who lost all their money, right? It's just, my God, instead of like the well-intended, like quote-unquote crowdfunding system that was made, has because the rich people have turned it into a game because they have all the money, it's just become a system, a legal system, mind you, a very legal system for rich people to take normal people's money. And I mentioned this earlier. I said the phrase for rich people to milk the money out of all the normal people. And it's not even just happening through like trading and stuff. No, it's not just happening through trading. It's also happening in corporate. It's also happening in corporate, right? Like for example, okay. So for example, I'm a local entrepreneur. I started a business selling. Let me think. Selling selling peanuts. Yeah, right. Like simple, honest peanuts. So, and then for example, say my business goes really well, and at some point I industrialize, right? I keep investing the money I earn back into the company. I get my own machines, and eventually I keep on growing my peanut selling business, and it grows into the kind of business that has like I have my own peanut farm now. I have my own factory that can mass produce like small packets of peanuts that I can then like put on supermarket stores, supermarket shelves, right? And at some point, what's gonna happen is the profit margin. No, not the profit margin. The net income that I was earning when I started was just barely enough to keep me and my family going, right? So here in the Philippines, that would be somewhere around, in my city at least, that would be somewhere around 30 to 50,000 Philippine pesos, about $1,000 every month, right? But then as my company grows, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night knowing that I'm only earning $1,000 in net income every month when I have millions of pesos of equipment and property and land and buildings in assets that could break down at any moment and just completely shut down my business, right? At some point I'm gonna want to have some sort of safety net. I'm gonna want to keep saving up money, like several millions of pesos in money, as a sort of safety net for my business in case anything breaks down. So either I get myself insurance, which is a complete scam, or I just make sure that I have a lot of savings, right? And to get savings, I'm gonna have to start earning more than what I need for my monthly expenses, right? So instead of earning $1,000 in net income, I'm gonna have to increase my profits, or either increase my profits or decrease my expenses. So either lower the quality of my peanuts or lower the amount of peanuts that I'm selling per X amount of money, or increase my prices and sell the same quality and same amount of peanuts, right? And now all of a sudden I have introduced inflation. Obviously this isn't actual like inflation is like very different, right? But like the inflation I'm talking about is like all of a sudden price increase. There you go. Never mind the word inflation. Price increase. Now people are getting less peanuts for the amount of money that they're paying for, or they're paying more money for the same amount of peanuts, just because I have to make a safety net for myself for the business that I put up. All right, and it's understandable that I have to make a safety net for my business, because if my business fails, then nobody gets peanuts, right? Nobody gets peanuts. Then yeah, right. It's understandable, but like once you, yeah. So again, rich people screwing over regular people through the stock trading industry, through the currency trading industry, any sort of trading industry, and like rich people also screwing over regular people, like in again another industry, right? Like I said, the corporate industry. I'm selling peanuts. All of a sudden, like when I started, I sold peanuts for X amount of peanuts for X amount of money, and just because my company got bigger, I need more money to keep my business afloat. I'm not able to sell the same amount of peanuts for the same amount of money. So now I have to charge more. So now people are getting less value for how much they're paying for. Yeah, right. It just keeps and keeps and keeps on going. Yeah, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Consolidating everything into fewer and fewer sources. It just doesn't work. And what the? Why do Skirk's footsteps? You hear that? Skirk's footsteps sound weird. It just sounds like bare feet running on concrete. Yeah. Anyway, earlier, I mentioned you guys are gonna think I'm an idiot for saying this, and every time I start thinking about this stuff and I start thinking of a solution to this, is I just always come back to the same solution, to the same ending, is that Thanos was right. I realize how stupid that sounds. I understand how stupid I sound. But the problem really is there's just too many people. There are just too many people. And if there were less people, we wouldn't have to provide for this many people. We wouldn't, like, okay, imagine, okay, here's an example. So imagine if, a small town of 1,000 people and a city of 1,000,000 people. So, obviously, it's going to be way easier to provide for food and so basic necessities. Let's start with basic necessities: food, shelter, clothing. Yeah, right. Food, shelter, clothing, water. For Thanos, it was an okay solution since his home planet didn't have enough resources. You know, I still kind of find it dumb, like, for how advanced Thanos' like army was, and like how powerful he clearly was. Like, you bet that his planet and his race was probably just as advanced, if not more advanced, but like somehow couldn't solve their lack of resources problem. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, I don't know the lore of it. Like, I'm not a big enough fan for me to know exactly what happened to his home planet. But it just doesn't make sense to me. I think Earth has enough land. They would just have to teach everyone to be self-sustainable, but we are so dependent on grocery stores. Exactly, right? Exactly. Everyone, like, on Earth, I don't know. Obviously, I don't have the numbers, right? But I don't know if Earth has enough of everything, like space. Yeah, it's like space again, space, land, to provide for everyone equally, for 8 billion people to live equally forever. I don't know if 8 billion is the magic number, or if we're still below the maximum that Earth can support, or if we're above the maximum, right? Obviously, I don't have the numbers for that. But like nowadays, because again, we like the form of society that we have now. Like obviously, we get our resources from Earth, but we don't get it directly from Earth. We get a lot of our basic necessities from quote unquote society. And it's not necessarily society. Like if you want to be specific, it's like it is the infrastructure that humans have made to take resources from Earth to people. Yeah, and the problem with so like going back to the example of a small town of 1,000 people versus a city of 1,000,000 people, right? So it's obviously going to be way easier to provide basic necessities for a small town of 1,000 people compared to a city of 1,000,000 people, right? So the small town of 1,000 people, literally, you don't need pipes for water. Everyone could just because it's just 1,000 people, right? It's still a pretty big town. 1,000 people is a lot, right? But compared to 1,000,000 people, all like the 1,000 people in your town could literally live close enough to the river that everyone could just walk over to the river every day and get water there. And voila, right? Now you don't have a centralized system that is controlling everyone's water. Living in the Philippines, I wouldn't trust the river. Yeah, okay, right, okay, hey, odd. Why I used the river example first is I live near a river, but I'm in the city. And the problem with that is nobody needs a river in the city. Like, actually, nobody needs, quote unquote, needs a river in the city. We just, like, right, obviously we get our water from the sink, right? We get our water from the sink, right? And the problem with that is, okay, I see this not every day, because, like, I hardly ever go out, right? But every time I go out, and every time the river, like, it's literally, like, I don't know, like 100 feet from my house. It's like somewhere around 30-50 meters from my house is the river. And the fact that the part of the city that I live in is one of the several big residential areas in the city, probably the biggest residential area in the city, is, I bet that it is because of that river. I bet that a lot of people that this is if not one of the biggest, if not the biggest residential part of the city because of that river. Because try and picture out like the Philippines or any society, any part of the world, any modern part of the world that has plumbing and centralized water systems. Try and picture them out 300, 400, 500 years ago. We didn't have the industrial capabilities to mass produce pipes and sinks and whatever to produce a centralized water system that can deliver water straight into every single person's home, right? So everyone had to physically go to the river and get water themselves, and you cannot live without water. And so a couple of things have made me realize all of this and be able to put all of this together. And this happened very slowly over the last several, maybe 5 to 8 years. So, okay. In my city doesn't have the most unstable power in the situation, but it also doesn't have a very stable power situation. Like we occasionally get random blackouts that last for like 10 seconds, and it's annoying, right? But we also have somewhat regular blackouts that last for an entire day. And a blackout for an entire day, every time we have that, it's not really a big deal. Because, like, okay, we can still cook. Especially because we don't live in a condo, and, right, like in a condo where you're not allowed to have LPG as a source of flame for your stove, for your kitchen, right? Like, so we're not reliant on electric stoves, right? Over here, we just use LPG. All right, so you can still cook food. You still have water to drink and wash dishes with and take a shower with. Still have water to drink. But there occasionally, every now and again, every like dozen or so years, something really bad happens to our water system, our centralized, to our water district here. Like the last time it happened here was, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. It might have been one or 2 years ago, actually. Yeah, 1 or 2 years ago, where they said that they were doing they were upgrading something, or like they were changing out something, and it was like a pretty big part of the whole city's water system. And they said that it was just gonna be like a 3 or 4 hour operation, because like they were digging. They already pre-dug it out. Like it was an underground thing. They already pre-dug it out, so it was already like open. They just had to like take out, like turn the water off, let all the water come out of it, and then drain all the water out of the hole with water pumps. Take out all the bolts. Take out the old part, put the new part in, put in all the bolts, right? So like 3 to 5 hour operation. And then what happened apparently was that the part that they got, the new part that they got, didn't fit the thing. It didn't fit exactly. So now all of a sudden they couldn't turn the water back on until they got the right part that did fit. So what was supposed to be just a 3 to 5 hour 3 to 5 hour period where nobody in the whole city had water turned into, I think it lasted for like 2 or 3 days. It was insane. It was like, my God, that was probably the first time I've ever experienced something like that. And it was awful. It was terrible. It was terrible. Now, thankfully, somehow, some way, the infrastructure in my city, what happened in those 3 days, it was my God. Okay, so thankfully, somehow, like the city's like water infrastructure, was like, it was almost like the electric infrastructure. It was almost like the electric infrastructure. Like, for example, if this power source suddenly doesn't have a way to get their electricity to us, like they can just reroute it to another place. So they were able to do that, but only to a very limited degree. So there were times when we would have water, but the amount of it was very limited, and the pressure was really low. So now in my house, so I have my apartment it's a 2-story apartment, and it's not the kind of apartment that has like a water tank on the roof where the owner just like refills the water tank, and then the water from that tank just goes down by gravity into our faucets. No, like what the faucets upstairs like rely on the normal amount of water pressure from the centralized watering system to push it up to the second floor. And with lower than usual water can't get up to the second floor. Dude, it could barely get up to my kitchen sink. It could barely get up to my kitchen sink. And thankfully, we have one faucet in the house that is like really, really low, like pretty close to the ground. Obviously, like not like right on the ground, right? But like compared to like the kitchen faucet, the kitchen sink faucet is obviously like about chest high, about like to my gut high. But we have a faucet in the house that is like lower than that, about knee high. And thankfully that faucet had enough, like, because it was low enough to the ground, it could like push out enough water to where we could actually like refill. We in our house we have two buckets, one basin. Here in the Philippines we call them planggana. It's like a wide bucket. So we have two buckets and one big planggana, as I said, and what else do we have? And that's it. Well, now we have one small planggana because we recently bought one. But right, at the time we only had those three, and it was awful. It was awful because like we have two bathrooms. One's downstairs where that faucet is, but nobody here wants to use that bathroom. It's awful. It's right now. It's basically an abandoned bathroom. It is dirty. Nobody cleans it. Nobody uses it. I used to use that bathroom a lot. Like, you know, I used to use the toilet in the bathroom a lot. Now, the problem with it is it's a way for rats to get into our house. It's okay. I don't know how to explain this, but like drainage systems in the Philippines, in a lot of cities in the Philippines, like the drain in your bathroom just goes down into a hole, goes through pipes, and those pipes eventually take it out to a canal, a small canal on the side of the street outside your house. That's usually where it goes. And now I don't know like the plumbing of toilets. I don't know how those work. I imagine that somehow those are also connected to the drains that go into the canals, because rats can literally crawl out of your toilet here from outside your house. They can literally come into your house through your toilet. And through your drains, through your bathroom drain as well. So ever since rats started coming into our house through that bathroom drain and through the toilet, I have just permanently covered that toilet. I've just permanently covered that toilet, and I have put like a really big rock on top of the drain, the bathroom drain in that bathroom. And that's like, okay, here's the thing, right? It's the Philippines, right? And it's so, okay, it's not as bad as like Australia, but we do have snakes here, even in cities. Like occasionally you get a random snake in the city. Maybe not in like downtown of like a really big city like Manila or Quezon City or Cebu City or Davao. Maybe not there, but like in some of the not super big cities, like you occasionally get a random snake in the middle of the city. And they like, if rats can climb in through your toilet, you bet snakes can. Leave for 5 minutes and I come back to this story again. yeah. So anyway, what ended up happening for those 3 days, we it was like maybe twice or three times a day. We would have water. In water would be able to come out of our kitchen sink faucet, and from that lower faucet from the downstairs bathroom, for like about half an hour at a time before it would just go away. So we have like half an hour, like whenever, like we were just constantly like checking the checking the faucets to see if they were like dripping, if they start dripping, and then once they start dripping, you're like, okay, oh, water's coming back on. All right, like we like prepare, we get everything ready, we get our buckets ready, so that like we fill up one bucket. I take it upstairs to the bathroom. I take another bucket, and then like I fill up our plangana, as I said earlier, and then like and then we use it to flush what we haven't been able to flush. We use it to like wash what we haven't been able to wash, like dishes and stuff, to clean the toilet a little bit, to flush the toilet, and then after that we stock up on water as much as we can. It was terrible for 3 days. For 3 days, it was like that. And then, so experience, that experience, having little to no water for 2 or 3 days. So obviously, like, common sense, I already had enough common sense a couple of years ago, even before this happened, that like, okay, you can survive with no electricity, fine, just fine, but you cannot survive without food or water. But that experience really like imprinted it into my brain, how important water is. And then like that experience made me realize that like, oh, I guess the part of the city that I live in is one of the bigger, one of the biggest residential areas in the city, probably because of this river, like really near my house. But that river now is yeah, really, really dirty. The water is black in that river. You do not want to go in there. You do not want to go in that water. The water is black in that river now. Nobody uses it for as a water source anymore. Everyone just uses it as sort of like a big garbage can. And I'm sure happy I'd never have to live in the ghetto again. Oh my god. Well, hey, good for you, man. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Like really, and no, not unironically. I really am happy for you because like this situation I got in my city might not be a ghetto, but for other parts of the world, it's about as good as a ghetto. This is what life in the ghetto is like in some parts of the world. Yeah. So again, like going back to like the original topic, rivers are very important. They are they're a source of water that people really, really need. But unfortunately, ever since we started consolidating jobs and other resources like into these large, gigantic cities of millions and millions of people, obviously the river is not going to be enough of a water source for your city of 1 million people. So all of a sudden now you have to use some sort of like centralized system, and obviously this centralized system is not going to come for free. And all of a sudden, instead of just walking over to the river every morning with a couple of buckets, now you don't have to walk over to the river every morning with a couple of buckets for free. Now you get to just pay someone every month, and you just get water in your house instantly, right? And then all of a sudden, now you have one bill every month for water, which used to be free for everyone. How do you always sidetrack every story to being poor or stupid or both? Well, it's because people are stupid. I'm constantly talking about people, most of the time, including myself, right? most of the time, including myself. I'm mostly talking. Most of the time, I'm talking about people. Most of the time, I talk, including myself as well. And so, being poor is just, well, because I'm poor, right? I'm a normal person. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not like a Mr. Beast. I'm not an MKBHD. I'm not a Linus Tech Tips. Right? I can't make like what? Like 200,000 pesos every month. Right? If I did, then I wouldn't be streaming here. I wouldn't be talking about this stuff. I would just be living the rich person life. I would be investing money into the IPO, into stock trading. I would be investing money into trading currency, right? I would be flaming the system that I'm currently complaining about that doesn't work and is one of the many big problems of society. It's a shame. We developed plastic, but we didn't have a proper garbage disposal infrastructure set in place to keep those plastic from ending up in the river. It's unsustainable as of now. Honestly, I don't think plastic was the problem. The problem really has always been people. Because, okay, now I'm not a saint, obviously, right? I'm not like a good person. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot who is also a jerk. Like, I hate people. It's probably, if it's not obvious enough, I hate people, right? I hate people. And I've said this many times already. I like animals more than I do people. Because people are stupid. People make things more complicated than they should be. Instead of telling someone that you don't like them, like animals do, right? Instead of showing them that you don't like them, people pretend to like you. And then, like, when you turn your back, they screw you over. Right? Like, people are dumb. And so, okay, but what I do with plastic, so obviously there's like plastic like that I can't recycle without taking a huge amount of my time. Without taking up a huge amount of my free time, right? There's like plastic containers for say okay, like my kids' snacks for school, right? So here in the Philippines, there's a thing called we call it it's called a fudgy bar. What it is it's like a factory made like small piece of cake. And obviously, since it's in a supermarket, it has to last at least at least like a year on a supermarket shelf. So it's in a plastic bag. Granted, it is a very thin plastic bag. Have no idea whether or not it's recyclable. I imagine no, because I don't think the Philippines has any laws about plastics needing to be recyclable. I don't know. No idea, man. No idea. But right, and obviously, I wouldn't even know where to begin how to recycle something like that. How to recycle it, how to reuse it. Especially because I can't open it without tearing it up. I can't open it without tearing it. Like once it's torn, now I'm like, okay, it's an open piece of it's an open plastic bag that I have no way of closing. So it's gonna be useless to me, and therefore I have to throw it away. But all the other plastic that I can use, though, I do keep like plastic bags, for like plastic grocery bags. I keep them as like garbage bags. Obviously, even though I'm reusing them, I still end up throwing them away, like with my garbage, right? So it's still not a perfect system, but it's still not gonna be 100% sustainable. Still not, yeah, it's still not 100% sustainable. But at least, like, if everyone doesn't have to do the same thing as I'm doing. Everyone can do not as much, or everyone can do better than I can. Smarter people can do better than I can. And less smart people can do less than I can, obviously, right? But if everyone just tried to not be idiots, then we would drastically reduce the amount of waste that we produced. No, not produced. The amount of waste that we just, well, wasted. You know what I mean? Like, instead of me just like every time I buy groceries, I get plastic bags. If I didn't use those as garbage bags, I would just throw them away every time I get them. And instead, I'm also buying garbage bags, right? So instead of like having, instead of having like 3 or 4 garbage bags in my garbage, and my garbage bag as plastic, like why not just have one plastic bag, which was my shopping bag? You do know there's a lot of ground between rich and poor, and this relates to the conversation. How? I'm oversimplifying, because if we were to talk about society's problems, like specifically, every single one of them, I would be here for the next, like, I don't know, 25 years. No sleep, no eating, just a non-stop stream for the next 25 to 50 years of my life. If we were to talk about society's problems, not even all of it, just this, like, one, like, problems related to what we're talking about now, if we were to talk about all of it across all the different levels of wealth specifically, I would be here all day 24/7 for the next 20 to 50 years of my life. The poor could honestly care less about keeping the place clean, and I can't really blame them for it. And, okay. Now, rich people's solution to this, and I'm not talking about rich people only. Like, I'm talking about, like, the quote-unquote political solution to this would be waste management in our city is not good. Not because people don't want to clean up our city, but because we don't have the infrastructure to allow the people to keep our city clean. That would be the statement that they would make, right? That would be the statement that politicians would make for their next payday. And by next payday, I'm talking about, so politicians, well, they steal money, right? Obviously, they're corrupt idiots. And so what they do is they come up with these, they look for what they see as a problem. They look for what they see as a problem, and then they present it to people, and then they come up with a solution that they can come up with a slogan for, that is simple enough that everyone will like it's simple enough and catchy enough that everyone will just remember it. And somehow they'll ask the national government for money to make this quote unquote solution a problem, and take 90% of that money for themselves and use 10% of that money to make it look like they're doing it. That's essentially what happens. I don't, like, obviously the ratios are going to be different depending on which part of the world you're from. But that's essentially what happens here. Now, it hasn't been as bad ever since Duterte's presidential term. Oh my god, I don't want to do this first. No. Not this one first. I don't want to do this event first. I want to do the other one first. Okay. Later. Yeah, and like every time, I just obviously I'm not a very smart individual, and I'm sure some much smarter individuals out there would be able to come up with much better. I mean, like, it's not necessarily that I'm presenting a solution to it. It's just that I'm presenting what the problem is. And the problem is that we just went too far with everything that we wanted to do. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. No, I don't think these 4 are worth it. This puzzle event is low-key fire. It's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. But so is Candy Crush. I'm sorry. I'm not hating on Hoyo for making this kind of event. I'm not hating. It's just that and I obviously, like, it's just an event in in Genshin, right? It's like a mini game. So it's not supposed to be like a unique, like, a unique game that's gonna revolutionize. Oh my god, I accidentally. Okay, I wanted to press space, not Q. It's gonna revolutionize gaming, right? It's not meant to be that. But it's just funny that, like, people are reacting to, like, hey, this puzzle's pretty good, right? This event is pretty good, right? People are reacting in that way to a mini game that was, well, put into Genshin via an event, which is basically just a copy of games that have existed for 15 years now for free on the App Store, on the Apple Play Store, or on the Genshin the Google Play Store, right? Like games like Candy Crush or some of these other, like, puzzle games. I just find it satisfying when I make a long chain. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, like, obviously, I'm not trashing on this event. It's just that, like, I find it a little sad that we're... Oops. I find it a little sad that we are only able to say this to compliment this minigame. This minigame. It's not even because it's a unique thing. It's just because it's a proven sort of, like, game formula, like formula of a game. When I say formula, I'm talking about, like, oh god, I have no way to... Okay, whatever. Yeah. Proven formula that is, like, that people enjoy, that certain people enjoy. Nice to meet. Frank, I don't think I've seen this kind of game before. This one specifically, like, where you, like, chain together like a path. No, I haven't seen, like, a puzzle game like this before. Yeah, so it is kind of unique in its own right. But I'm sure there's probably a puzzle game out there that's exactly what this is. But yeah, it's probably just not very well known. Oh, I actually don't need that much more. Need a few more, but hey, might as well. Oops. You know what? Go here, go here, go here. Take... Yeah, go there, and we're good. I could swear Candy Crush is just switching the candies positions. I haven't played Candy Crush. I mean, like, I've played it literally only a handful of times. Just for whenever I'm bored, and it wasn't even installed on my phone. It was installed on my wife's phone. Why did I even play it? Oh, it was just because so I was at her mom's house. This was like when we were still boyfriend and girlfriend, like way back in the day. Even like I was still in college. Even like they didn't have internet, and like mobile data back then wasn't a thing. I mean, like, it was, but it just didn't exist in their town. So whenever I went there, like the only thing I could do was just offline games. And at the time, I had Plants vs Zombies, but obviously like I can't play it over and over again. It gets boring. So every now and then I would just try out Candy Crush, and like very often my wife would tell me, "Don't mess with it." Don't mess with it because like she played it very often. She got to a pretty high level. Honestly, I don't even know if it was like very high, but it was definitely way higher than I could get to. Oops. Oops. I gotta say, I started streaming really late, and even without all the yapping I did, I already thought that it was really late, especially like because I had to do dailies and weeklies, and like this event, this part of the event, and not to mention the other part of the event, which my God, I did it twice already. No, 3 times. I've done it 3 times already. My friend's account, my Asia account, and my third account. Especially my first 2 runs of it were like extremely frustrating. Like the problem isn't the mini game itself. The problem is just how time consuming it is. And like every time you like the goal is like to reach like to finish what is it called, chapter or whatever, like, right, like get to a certain level, clear a certain level to get all the rewards. But every time you like run out of lives, you have to go back to the very beginning every time, and it was so time consuming. You're literally playing on multiple accounts. I am, man. I am. Oh, this is so awkward. This is terrible. I have to reset. It's not better. It's not better. Jeez, okay, this is definitely not better. Okay, it's something. This is awful. It's a whatever. Okay. You know, I started thinking about just now. I started thinking about like back in the day, like when Genshin just blew up. So like one of the many ways that you can popularize any sort of like I guess IP that you have, especially when it comes to games. Your gaming IP would be content creators like nowadays, right? 2025 would be content creators or game streamers, and ideally, you want to give them a game that is entertaining for them to play and entertaining for someone to watch someone playing. And at the very beginning, like when there was when nobody knew anything about Genshin yet, like that really was Genshin, right? There were still like hundreds and hundreds of like guides that people could make, and it was a content creator's wet dream, is what Genshin was. And like now we have events like these, which I can imagine. Like I cannot imagine myself watching someone just play this, unless if they were talking about something that I'd be personally interested in, and like it would just be like, well, exactly what I'm doing right now. Actually, like I'm just playing this, and like I'm thinking to myself, like, would I watch myself like just playing this? I probably wouldn't. It's just not entertaining. Like watching someone play this game. Well, not Genshin, but like this mini game specifically. Unless if they were talking about something else that I was personally interested in. Good thing I'm watching another stream at the same time then. Their Genshin's quote unquote content just isn't, I guess it to certain people it's enjoyable to play, but it's not enjoyable to watch someone play it, right? Like obviously, like at that point, if you do watch someone playing it, and if it's because that you think they're funny, or they talk about stuff that you are personally interested in, or you like listening to their opinions on different things, stuff that they talk about, then you're not really watching their stream or their video because of the game that they're playing. You're just watching, well, you're watching them, not the game. And I don't know if that's... Oh, I mean, obviously, it's still helping, I guess, promote the game. Because this person that you like is playing said game. Oh, I really would have wanted to go all the way down there. Said game. And especially to young people, to really young people, young impressionable people. They very very young people very tend to be very impressionable, to where like they want to do things that the people they like are doing, whether or not they want to do that thing, right? Whether or not they like that game, they will like that game because the person that they like or idolize or whatever is playing that game. They will play badminton if the person that they like plays badminton. If you're a Genshin, I think Genshin CC, 60% of the content is the creator themselves, and I think there's nothing wrong with that, right? I think there's nothing wrong with quote unquote the creator being the content, rather than the game being the content. In fact, I think it's better in a certain way, because if your creator, the creator that you enjoy watching, is actually able to make, you know, like good enough content, sorry, good enough. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get to that guy. Okay, I'm gonna have to go the other way. Is actually able to make good enough content that even with a game that isn't entertaining to watch someone. Again, the game itself is fun. Again, to certain people, it's fun to play, but it's not fun to watch someone play it, right? But if the creator that you watch is somehow able to remain entertaining, right, to create content out of something that isn't necessarily content, then hey, kudos to them, right? Like they're a really good content creator because they were able to make content. They're actually, well, yeah, they're actually creating content. Hence, you know, a content creator. In my opinion, this started happening when about a year or two, no, about a year and a half, 12 to 15 months after Genshin launched. You sound even more like an NPC when the sound, with the sound of the other stream in the background, especially when you drone on about George Carlin or how poor you are. Post the music of the other stream on the server, you can see what I mean. Okay. Interested to hear what kind of music makes me sound like an NPC. Where was I at? Oops. Okay, yeah. I was talking about like 12 to 15 months after Genshin launched. I think content creators were just spoiled. By Genshin because there was just so much to make content out of, because the game itself hadn't been fully explored just yet. Like there was still so much stuff to make content out of, and I think that's why like somewhere between 12 to 15 months after Genshin's launch, man, so many content creators were like, especially like mostly the Western ones, mostly the Western content creators, like they were just constantly complaining that like, oh, there's no content. Like there's no content. Genshin's dying. Game's dying. Genshin has no content. The game is dead. Like yeah, a lot of them were just saying that because I think they were just spoiled because like They were just being spoiled because like in the much earlier days of Genshin, there was just so much stuff to make content out of that they didn't even need to like actually make content. Well, obviously they still had to come up with ideas. All right, but like the ideas were just there. All the ideas were just there. They just had to like put the effort in to make it. Hey, what's up, Luap? How's it going, man? I got sidetracked as well. Something about Genshin content not being watchable for streaming. Yeah. Thank you. Let's you join in. Join in. Gone about George, huh? So sorry, man. Join in. I'm just gonna take a guess that this is like a wild typo. It's so bad that I can't like half my attention is on the game and half my attention is on chat, and somehow another half of my attention is like trying to decode this encrypted message you've sent me. Yeah. What's up, Luap? How you doing, man? Has content. There's too much to do. Less content. Game's dying. Mr. J is drunk. Oh, probably. He did say before that he makes more typos when he's drunk. I do remember him saying something like that before. Probably drunk, but at the same time, like he still makes typos even if he's not drunk. Obviously not as many. It's like I still cannot guess for the life of me when he is and when he isn't drunk. Everything back then was interesting, like a Jean/Diluc content would go farther, but now it's like meh. Sorry, I just suddenly thought about like, man, apparently there's like not a huge market for these kinds of videos, but a pretty significant market for how do I describe this? I guess like Genshin characters dancing to cute Japanese songs. Like I don't know how else to put it, honestly. I really don't know how else to put it. Genshin brain rot content. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's yeah. But like yeah. So I was just trying to describe it because like if I said Genshin brain rot content, like Mr. J here is gonna say like assuming Genshin isn't brain rot. Is literally typing that as we speak probably. And it's just really sad to think about that these like I guess to some degree they are low effort content because now obviously I have no idea how this stuff works, but I'm just taking a wild guess here that this is how it works. But what I'm guessing is that oh come on. Nope. Okay, whatever. I guess that's as far as I could take it. What I'm guessing is that these quote unquote creators like not all of them like make the animations themselves. Like the videos, sure, they render the videos, right? Like they render the videos themselves, but like the 3D like skeletons, like in the 3D software, I'm talking about the skeletons that actually do the animations, like the mocap, if it's using mocap or if it's not hand animated. A lot of like some of these look so natural nowadays, like the movements look so natural that they don't look hand animated anymore. They look like they're just done in mocap. I'm sure there's probably like one source for like the mocap data, and then it just gets passed along between all the different creators. And then like they just put that animation data in to their 3D software. They get themselves like a copy of the 3D models of the characters, and then like they render out the animations, and then like they put in and then like they put it into a video editor, and then like they add in like their different filters and whatever on top of it, and then add their watermark on it, and then voila, they have their own video that they can upload now. Those are fire, kids would eat it up. Yep, exactly. Exactly. And that is exactly who that content is for. It's for the kids who don't know any better. Own video, 99% of them, these are just re-uploads. Oh my god, dude. You have no idea, man. At least, like, the Genshin, like, the Genshin like character anime, sexy anime, cute Japanese music dance stuff. At least like a lot of them, well, at least the ones I have seen. At least the ones I've seen. I have no idea if there's like a whole other like part of this iceberg that I've never seen before. At least like a lot of them are like seem like they are they at least have like they're at least different from each other, right? They're at least like they at least seem to be like they seem to have the same exact like animation data, but a lot of them have like different camera angles, different when I say filters, I'm talking about like color grading, like different color gradings and stuff. So a lot of them use like different characters, right? So at the very least, like someone had to go in there and like put a different character model onto the same animation data. Somebody had to go into their video editing software and like do some like color grading and stuff, like to change the vibe of the video and stuff, right? But like on Facebook, oh my god. So my wife, she doesn't really do social media as much as she used to. She mostly uploads stuff to social media. There's like, her Facebook timeline is literally a timeline of her life. Okay, so that's 19. Yeah, it's literally a timeline of her life. is 15. Okay, guess I'm going up. Oh, come on. And she mostly really only goes on Facebook nowadays, just to, oops, just to watch some like funny videos and stuff. And the quote-unquote funny videos, most of them are like fail clips or like clips of just people doing dumb things and getting hurt. And most of them aren't even like the original sources of the videos anymore. Like most of them have been either compiled into like one video by someone, and some of them are compiled into one video by someone, and like they plaster their face on top of it so that they can, I guess, label it as quote-unquote react content. So like it's like, man, Twitch's like react content situation got pretty bad, right? Like I remember hearing about some stuff about some like really big streamers just doing quote-unquote react content, when what it is was just literally they hear about a popular video, they play it on the screen on while they're streaming, and they like they just watch it and just go oh, this is dumb. Oh, this isn't funny. And like, wait a moment, I gotta go to the bathroom, and the video is still playing, and they just walk away for like 15 minutes. Right? It's like on Facebook, it's like, it's so much worse. It is so much worse. They just imagine. So I just took a bunch of like funny or stupid people's clips. I compiled it into like a 3-minute, say a 1-minute short, right? Clips that are like 4 or 5 seconds each. Like I put 10 of them together, and I put my face on top of it. And then it's just me like laughing while I watch these. It's just a video of my face of me watching these funny clips. And then I upload that, and boom, that's my video. Still remember back when Firefly was about to release, and everyone and their mom was uploading what? With these dances, jeez. Sorry, what does Firefly look like again? Hang on. Star Rail, right? Oh, her, okay. Best part is that they put their faces so far down the corner so it gets covered by text, and we don't even notice. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what it looks like. And like most of the time, I don't even see their faces until like I rewatch it. Hang on. How do I know if I've done it? Or hang on. Lush fragrance shaded. So which? Okay, done. Okay, so thorn covered. That's this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and most of the time, like because like I don't go on Facebook ever. So I really only see these because my wife sends them to me, especially like if something's funny enough, she'll want to share it with me. And like the first time I watch it, I literally won't see like some random person's face there. And then because I think it's like funny, I want to watch it again. Or sometimes like I'll miss like a small part in somewhere in the middle, so I'll rewatch it so that I could rewatch that small part that I missed in the middle. And then I'll notice like, wait, somebody's face is on this thing. And then I realized that this is just quote unquote React content. Jeez, React content. More like steal other people's content. Yeah, take that. Feel like I could have done this better. But eh. Oops. Three people got sued for doing that, by the way. 3 people? Yeah, 3 people out of the, like, what, 50,000 people doing it, probably. And, by the way, like, the 50,000 number I said just now, it's not an exaggeration. It's not an exaggeration. I'm, like, that's actually my guess, my like, legitimate guess of how many people there are out there in the world doing this kind of stuff. 50,000 is probably a low ball. It's probably like a low ball estimate. There are probably way more than just 50,000 people all over the world doing this kind of stuff. Oops. Oh, I've already selected that. I just noticed we playing Candy Crush now? Ain't no way. You haven't done this event yet, Luap? It's an event. Oh my god, this is awful. It's okay. Whatever. I'll have to do it then. Oh, one more. Just one more. Okay, and we're good. Oops. Oh, but my mom would love this. You know, I actually, speaking of moms, I actually have no idea what kind of games my mom's interested in. Yeah, I truly have no idea. Like, in fact, so the other day, my mom came over, and she was asking for help logging into her, the like an online thing, and my mom is about as lost as like a child at the mall when it comes to like anything mobile, anything computer, anything online. And like it's really, really annoying that like every time I teach her, okay, like every time I teach her, I end up spending like an hour on her phone cleaning up garbage off of it, right? Uninstalling apps that somehow managed to get their way onto her phone that she has no idea about installing, like right, like she doesn't remember installing them. And then I spend another half hour trying to teach her, okay, do this, do that, do this, do that. If you want to do this, okay, I set it up to where you can easily just remember how to do it yourself next time. Yeah, I saw, and My god, this is awful. Yeah, and then like in the end, like next time I see her, she'll be like, "Hey RJ, how do you do this again?" Like, yeah, you set this up to so that I had to do this, do that, right? But I don't remember it anymore. Like, how did I do it again? And then like even after all that time I spent like setting it all up, it still just comes back to me, and then like as if I never did it in the first place. But I'm like, okay, but in my head, like, so I find it annoying, but at the same time, it's my mom, right? And there's this this is like a really really old thing that I saw from way back in the day. So it wasn't necessarily a meme; it was just like a post. Like a random post on 9gag of all the places for me to see something like this. And ever since I saw that post for the first time way back in the day, it's just stuck with me. Right? And it was something about whenever you get frustrated whenever you get frustrated or you start to lose patience, like whenever you teach your parents how to do something on a computer, just remember that your parents took that same amount of time, if not more time, teaching you how to wipe your own butt, teaching you how to use a spoon to eat, to feed yourself. And ever since then, that's just stuck with me. That's what I use to, well, whenever I get frustrated, whenever I start to lose patience. Oh, this is insane. This is awful. I used to play Farmville with my mom. Oh, like my mom never got into it. Like my mom only literally played video games in the last couple of years. And my mom has had a smartphone since the year let me think. I think it was my college days. Yeah, I think it was my college days. So 15 years? Yeah, for 15 years. And her first several smartphones, she never installed any games on them. They were literally just for calling and texting. She never used them for email. She never used them to browse the web, to watch YouTube, nothing. Like the only reason why she even had a smartphone was because of her smartphone plan. Her what's the word I'm looking for? Her postpaid plan. It just included a new phone every 2 years. In fact, it didn't even, like, because it was so old, like when she first started it, it didn't even start off with a smartphone. It just started off with a cell phone, like regular dumb phone. I remember seeing a clip of like a dad asking a child same thing number of times, then the child gets frustrated, and it clips to a flashback of the toddler asking his dad the same thing over and over, and he just answers over and over. Pretty nice clip. Oh man, that's that hits it. That hits the spot. That hits the feels. I'm lost. My dad, don't ask stupid questions. Well, okay. Oh my god. Oh hey, what's up, Mighty? Hello, every pony bazinga. What the heck? What? I'm tired. Okay, well, I was about to ask why or how those words came out of your, well, mouth, so to speak. And then, yeah, like you also entered in you're tired. So I guess that's how. Wow, this is awful. This is so cringe. There's like so little that I can use. Okay, whatever. That's it. That's all I need. I think that's everything. We're good.
そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのは
Okay, so you mentioned that wrong person, and I do that with my son. And now I have to admit, I do it more times than I should. But I do my best to only say that when he is legitimately asking a stupid question. Either it's a stupid question or it's a question he's asked a dozen times before, and like never like paid attention. You know, like like when kids ask a question and they don't even pay attention to when you answer it. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. But every now and again, I do catch myself saying it even though it wasn't necessary. But not very often. I have to say, this like tutorial is like literally hand holding. This cannot get any more foolproof. They cannot make a tutorial any easier than this. I don't remember. I mean, Hoyo's probably made tutorials to like some of their mini games before that are as simple as this. But I just can't remember one off the top of my head. But man, this tutorial was literally like brain dead simple. Like, yeah. I had 4 hours of sleep. Woke up at 8 a.m. Had more walking with a friend from 5 p.m. to 8. My legs and brain are well, hey, as you know what the nice thing about that, Mighty, is if you actually if now is actually the time for you to sleep, right? Like now is like dedicated time for you to sleep. At the very least, you go to bed, close your eyes, boom, instantly asleep. No more rolling around waiting for your brain to fall asleep. Just instantly fall asleep. Yeah, the last several years for me, I have found it annoying whenever I found myself, whenever I try to go to bed at a consistent time. Sorry. Whenever I try to go to bed at a consistent time, because most of the time when I go to bed at say 10 o'clock today, if I try to go to bed at 10 o'clock tomorrow, I won't be able to fall asleep for like half an hour. So instead, I'll really be falling asleep. I'll really be sleeping at 10:30, and then the day after that, I'll try to go to bed at 10 o'clock. I won't be able to fall asleep for an hour, not just half an hour. So instead of sleeping at 10, it was 10:30 the next day, and then it was 11 the next day, right? And then eventually it gets so bad that I go to bed at 10, and then I fall asleep at 1. So essentially, I spent 3 hours in bed doing nothing. My parents straight up made it a rule that I'm not allowed to ask questions. What? You better not do the same. Oh no, no, definitely. That's stupid. Oh right. I don't have any dudes yet. Alright, let's just get whoever. They're all ranged. Who is the tankiest here? Okay. Oh, this is the healing guy, isn't it? Oh no, he's not a healer guy. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, who has more attack? No, fire guy. Sure. The artifact loadout should have been made as simple as this event. Oh my god, that is yikes. What a I gotta say that was a good one. That was a good one. Yep, you're right. Absolutely right. The artifact, my god, sorry. I still do not want to call it an artifact loadout. It's not a loadout. It's not a loadout system. It's absolutely not a loadout system. I refuse to call it loadout. I'll sleep in a minute. My mom straight up ignores my sister because she asks stupid questions. Oh, well, what kind of stupid questions? Hard to sleep if you have energy. Now that I'm not injured, I can work out again and sleep and eat better. Oh, you know what? Hey, congrats, man. I do remember that for a time there you were injured, like for quite some time. What was that again? What happened to you again? Artifact loadout should have been as simple as this event. I see. Let's just forget that thing existed. That thing doesn't exist to me. Like really. 5.7 came out. Haven't even touched the UI on that thing. Literally haven't touched the UI on that thing. I wonder who's tankier. Why are the fungi so tanky? There's so much defense and so much HP. Very small attack though, very little attack. Sure. I didn't even bother with it. Like, I remember feeling excited when people started talking about, before the 5.7 special program. I remember feeling excited when people started talking about the loadout system before the 5.7 special program. But when I heard them explain how it worked in the special program, I was like, oh, this is another piece of garbage that they're calling an artifact loadout system. So yeah, like when 5.7 came out, it didn't exist to me. Oh, God. Okay, I keep forgetting. I can't. Okay, there's no free reset yet. I keep forgetting that like we can't just look at stats here. We can't just fungus, defense. Okay. Sure. What is this thing again? Oh yeah. You go there. You go here, there, and then here. Had a conversation with Dad. Injury is as stupid as lifting a heavy object while being not warmed up. Oh, that kind of injury. Okay. So like an exercise injury. Wait, Mighty, you're not... You're in your 20s, aren't you? Aren't you in your 20s? For sure. 3 MP strap. Refreshes, start 3 skirmishes, sure. I feel like you're a little young to be getting injuries like that. But then again, I also have no idea what kind of weights you're lifting. You might be lifting like maybe like the maximum weight that you're capable of lifting. And at that point, yeah, then, you know, it's very like even if you are young, it's still gonna be very easy to actually get injured. Yes, it does. Yes, they do. You know, so far I really have barely used the fungi types in this game mode. And I'm finding them rather surprisingly tanky. I feel like I'm gonna lose this one. Yep, there it is. Yeah, and this is what was so frustrating about it, is like, okay, you lose, right? You try again, but you go back to the very beginning. And it's just so time consuming. Because you have to go back every time. And the thing I hate about it too is because like the pieces that you get are completely RNG based. It's random what weapons you get, or like whatever they're called, is random what units you get. I can't just like turn off my brain and play the levels until I get back to the level that I was on before I lost. I actually have to pay attention. Why are all the fungi so tanky? Maybe some details will help. I weigh 45 kilograms. I lifted... Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I remember you told us about this. You're like really small. Well, not small. Like, you weigh... What? You're really light. You're lifting something at 60 kilograms. Yeah, so 60, like when you're 45 kilograms and you lift something at 60, that's definitely like the maximum limit that you're probably capable of at your age. And lifting something, like something that you are normally capable of lifting, if you're warmed up properly, and you suddenly do it when you're not warmed up properly, yeah, like I guess no matter how young you are, you can definitely get injured. You can definitely get injured doing it. Is it possible to get world bosses or just basic monsters? I believe it's fungi. No world bosses. So fungi, Saurians, and Saurian warriors. Yeah, I think those are like the only units that are available. Oh, slimes. There are also slimes. Yeah, so slimes, fungi, Saurians, and Saurian warriors. Local legends? No. Local legends are the enemies. Yeah, so yeah, like that the Hydro guy that beat me a moment ago. I did everything I shouldn't do until the third day I woke up and couldn't breathe. Oh, jeez. You keep reading, it gets worse? If I keep reading? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did stop. A very bad posture. Proceeded to do that for tomorrow. That day I worked out. To even better sleeping on belly. What? Huh? What? And tomorrow, that day, I worked out to and even better sleeping on belly. Sorry, what? Oh, wait. Can I? Oh, no. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, no, it wasn't enough. I was thinking, cause like I have this thing. I was thinking that I could get a level 3 of this thing, and I forgot that I think you need like 6 in total. Like I needed, oh no, 9? Or is it 6? I don't remember. Yeah, because like I needed 3 to get this one, and I'm gonna need another 3 to get a second one of them, and I need, I think, 2 level 2s and 2 level 1s to get 1 level 3. I really don't remember anymore. Oh. Oh, you are not gonna help. You are really, really not gonna help me at all. Have you designed your teapot yet, or is that really hard to do? I'm trying to get into that and get primos. Design your teapot? Wait, how do you get primos by designing your teapot? Are you talking about forming the different sets for like that certain characters want? If yes, then no. I just don't want to bother with it. I just don't want to bother with it. I've never done that before. Gift sets? Yeah, no. I've never done the gift sets thing. Suck at English sometimes. So I worked out unknowingly injured and slept on my injury. Really? So you didn't feel anything just yet? Did you feel anything though? Did you feel like anything was like out of place or like something just didn't feel right or whatever? This is probably really poor placement, but whatever. Oh wait, I forgot there's a thing there that I'm supposed to be protecting. I felt like I was harder the stone. Like your body was stiff? Darn it. Okay. I need to get rid of someone. Okay, I'm not gonna use you anymore, I guess. Okay. There. I need to eventually level this guy up. So it looks like these treasure hoarders are gonna target the crates there. No matter what I do. I guess it's time for me to use this. I feel like this is the wrong choice. I feel like this is a very wrong choice. But whatever. Forgot how to promote a piece in that game mode. You just buy copies of it. Yeah. It really isn't very clear. Like, I wish it was a little clearer on like how to upgrade pieces, like how many of it I needed, or yeah. But so far, I've really only learned through experimentation. Oh my god. These guys hit hard, is what I remember. Okay, so this guy definitely tankier. Oh my god. These Hydro guys hit really hard. From what I remember. Oh, there. Okay, that's good. Oh god, all of them are clumped up together. Thank goodness. There's pieces. How did I upgrade them again? I never bothered looking through here. Oh, here. Okay. Apparently there is. Okay. Hang on. Companion piece, shop, 3 companion pieces, same level, automatically trigger enhancement. Level 3, unlock specialized speculation effects, get them to level 4. Still doesn't tell me. It tells me how to go to level 2, but it doesn't tell me how to go to level 3 or 4. That doesn't help me very much. Oh god. What happened? Was that overload? Let's go ATP. Huh? Sorry, what? Slowly want to leave stream just because another recommendation of an Asian woman with huge personality was in the thumbnail. Well, you are a dude after all, so I don't blame you. My only weakness. It's whatever. If you can see RJ any other time, don't come by often. Well, I ain't got the money for this. Oh, I think this is the final stage for the first part of this event. Excuse me. I feel like I might have enough to upgrade that Pyro Saurian. Oh my god. Hang on. So how many? Okay. 2. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. Oh man. They didn't give me a single Pyro Saurian. Okay, screw this. Whatever. Yeah, no. I don't understand the hype over milk factories. What's so attractive about it? Thighs S tier. I'm a very proportion kind of guy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not really into like large milk factories, as you would say. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Wait. Battle deploy companion pieces deal additional based on number of venture coins. Every 5. Steep interest. Sure. Yeah, as long as they're proportionate. As long as they fit the quote unquote the right proportions for me. Then I actually do enjoy them. Oh, nice. I have a... Oh, yes. Okay. I do have one. Alright, I just need, I believe, one more... Wait. I think I need one more of the Electro guy to get a level... No, I need 2 more. Okay, but hey. Alright, let's see. Who do we get first? Okay, cool. Level 3 Electro guy. I need 1 Pyro guy. And I do this. Nope, I need 1 more. Get lucky. Screw you, you're not getting lucky. HP is restored. Wait. Decrease nearby opponent's defense by 20%. Oh geez, that's actually pretty good. But HP is restored though. Not gonna happen. I don't have a healer, so that's not gonna happen. It's okay. I love every shape as long as it's legal and not toxic. Legal and not toxic. What counts as legal and not toxic? It's an interesting question that I would like answered. I enjoy a woman that dresses and carries herself well. Oh yeah, me too, me too. But sometimes, quote unquote, carries herself well means, sometimes it means pompous. Over 20 and mutual respect needed. Not underage, I guess. Come on, just give me 1 pyro guy. Of course they won't give it to me when I really need only 1. Okay, well, I wasted my coins resetting when I could have just done this. That's pretty big, actually. You see how easy we are to please, RJ? I mean, we are men, of course. Men are not very hard to please. Where was the HP thing? Oh, this thing. Okay. And the other one? Did I just use a defense thing? Put this thing back on you. Take that thing off of you. Oh. Oh, you know what? Defense is good. Yeah, defense is good. Oh, right. Gotta put this thing on someone. I guess I could level up the cryo guy. Nope, couldn't. Meanwhile, women over X height, under X weight, must have 6 packs, must earn 7 digits monthly, must love me, even if I was a worm. If my woman isn't a gamer and a weave and muscular and goth and hourglass figure, well, you're still my wife. Yeah, right, right. Not very difficult to please us. Wait, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, finally, we're done. Okay, might as well level the guy up. Do I have any offensive stuff for him? I'm trying to level up the Hydro guy. Nah. Don't think that's gonna happen. No. I need another 2, I believe. Yeah. No, definitely not happening. The Temptations 1 was just a video about clickbait. Oh, hey. Okay. I don't know if I would count this as a tip, as tips, but so this is how I quote unquote consume content on YouTube. So obviously I have the channels that I subscribe to, and if I'm in the mood to watch a video that the channels that I've subscribed to created, right? Like the specific content that I've subscribed to and I would like to regularly see on a regular basis. Oh wait, sorry, hang on. What is this? Kukusor. Oh, that's good. That's good. I have one of the ones that I like. Another one that I would like. Okay, I would like you. Okay, so for those, hang on. Excuse me. I have gotten derailed for a moment. I need to get derailed for a moment. So for those of you who haven't done this event yet, so when you're on the second part of this event, get an Electro Slime. Just level 1. Don't level him up. Don't invest into him. Don't hyper invest into him. Just get an Electro Slime. Because in a couple of stages from now, one of the bosses will be an Electro Lector. Or is it a Lector or Herald? I don't remember. I believe it's a Herald. Or Lector, I don't know. And because it's an Electro Slime, it's completely immune to Electro. So it's the perfect tank. So yeah, like, trust me, you guys will love it. You guys will love it. So I highly recommend. Oh God, I can't. Is it crowd control? Animal damage? No. Okay, whatever. Alright. Is this ranged? It's ranged. Oh, it's... yeah, okay. It's because it's crowd control. It's the crowd control guy. Who's tankier? It's okay. Here. Okay, so yeah, going back to like how I quote-unquote consume content on YouTube is, so obviously, like, when I open YouTube for the first time, it takes me straight into my homepage, right? Because like I have like a shortcut of YouTube on my like browser. It's not a bookmark. It's like a thing like in the middle. I don't know what to call it, honestly. It's just a thing in the middle of Chrome. But it's just to straight up youtube.com, not a shortcut to my subscriptions feed, but just youtube.com. And obviously that drops me straight into my home feed. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I want to get you and you. Wow, very nice. Okay. Don't need you anymore, buddy. Sorry about that. Oops. Yeah, okay, very good. Defense. Yep. And so whenever I'm on my home feed, every now and again, I will see something, whether it's a long form video or a short, a YouTube short that catches my attention. And if I can tell, like, YouTube shorts, they don't really show you like what channel it's from. Just the thumbnail and I guess it's a video title. And if I can tell that it's not something that I want YouTube to regularly serve to me, then what I do is I right click on it and I press G. And what that does, by the way, this is obviously, you can't do this on mobile, by the way. Alright, obviously this is on PC. So I right click on it and then I press G. And another thing that I've done also is I have turned off like autoplay when I hover my cursor over videos, because apparently when it autoplays just because you hovered your cursor over a video, over a thumbnail, YouTube counts that like it YouTube literally puts it in your history, in your watch history. So apparently they count that as if you watched it. And so I've turned that off I've turned that off. And yeah, so I right click on a video, I press G, and what it does is it opens it in an incognito tab. So it doesn't open it using the account that you've logged into. Right? So YouTube can't attach this type of video to your account. Maybe YouTube can attach it to your IP address, to like whatever other information that YouTube has of you, but not to your specific YouTube account. Right? In that way, I am reducing the likelihood that YouTube will serve me more of said video, because some of these videos I might not know, I'm not sure if it's the kind of video that I would like to watch, right? All I know at that moment is that it is the thumbnail is interesting, it's got my attention, and I would actually like to know what the video is about, whether or not it could provide me entertainment or information or whatever. So what I do is I open it in incognito. I watch a lot of things, from language learning to VTubers to MMA fights to speedruns to PS2 games to voice acting trolls or on VR chat. Man, you have a very wide variety of stuff you watch. Animals to training tips to animations to reactions to cats. I never have autoplay on, and I can delete something from my watch history. Yeah, but like, just the thing though, like just because you delete it from your watch history doesn't mean that YouTube doesn't think that you want to see more of that. Right? Like the thing is, like, none of us have any idea what the algorithm is all about. Oh, this Hydro guy, man. This Hydro guy is just incredible. For now, I'm not going to put him on the field because, like, there's 2 cryo slimes with shields on. Okay, let's put stuff on these guys. Yep. Sounds about right. You can reset your For You page by turning your history off and on again. Really? Does that actually reset what YouTube thinks you want to watch? I have a wide variety of stuff I watch. I used to watch gaming a lot. I don't do that anymore. I only watch stuff like this. Chess, new anime releases, complex math stuff, and science. That actually is has its advantages. Like having watching fewer stuff on a YouTube account. Well, not fewer stuff. I mean, like, more like concentrated stuff. It helps YouTube. It reduces the likelihood that YouTube is going to recommend you something that you aren't interested in it at all. It just helps YouTube, I guess, like tailor make the kind of videos that it shows you. Not delete history. Yeah, no, like you did not say delete history. Like I read that correctly and I understood that correctly. But like how do you know it's actually quote unquote reset as if it's a completely like new YouTube account? I mean, obviously like there's no way for us to prove whether or not it actually is fully reset or not. Or if it's not reset. Like, there's no way for me to prove that it's not fully reset. There's no way for you to prove that it's also fully reset, right? Especially because the fact that, like, YouTube doesn't just take your account into consideration. It also takes your IP address, like your wide area network IP address, into account. For its recommendations towards you. So even if you reset that, like it would still have like the history of videos that you've watched at that IP address and like yeah. But hey, good to know. Good to know. Very carefully. Hang on. Interest. I guess this would be nice. I very carefully tailor fit. I don't know how else to put it. Cultured? No. Oh yeah, sure. That was really nice actually. More resets. Always a nice thing. Tailor fit my YouTube's like what YouTube thinks I want to watch to the things that I actually want to watch. So I wouldn't want to reset my like history or whatever. Oh, this is the thing I was talking about. So you guys definitely would want to have an Electro Slime here. So you just put your Electro Slime like somewhere here, not directly in the middle, because like remember the Pyro Lecter, yeah. So the sorry, not Pyro, Electro Lecter has an attack, and like an attack where it forms like an X of like lightning bolts, and if you put it straight in the middle here, these X's will come from here going like this and like this. So if your unit's here, it gets hit. So you try to put it like maybe over here off to the side. Alright, my Geo guy really won't be helping much here. Hydro guy also won't be doing much here. Yeah, I guess my Geo guy might actually be more helpful. Oh, nice. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, very nice. Okay, very, very nice. Sure. Darn it. Gonna have to put my Geo guy in. That would be bad for me because I trained mine to be this way. Oh yeah, like that's the word I'm looking for. Trained. Yeah, I've trained my profile to be exactly how I want it to be. Because I do that and it works slow. When my For You page comes back, it'll completely brand new things like I don't know how to explain. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like you can just feel that you can just feel that it doesn't know you anymore. I also like learning history through other languages and lenses. Oh, Keiju, you might enjoy having a chat with this guy that is occasionally here on chat with us. He's been a viewer of mine for a really long time now, but he's not like he's not very frequently here because of work and stuff. We call him Siri. His name is like Seer, and then like a weird character, and then Dan or something. It looks like Siridan, but it's actually not. It's just a special character that looks like a lowercase d. From what he's taught me, I'm not sure if I'm even still pronouncing it correctly. He says it's pronounced Siri-An. But again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Oh, I need something. I need the cryo guy here soon. Nice. Okay, I really need the cryo guy. You know what? I'm gonna get myself a copy of the electro guy here, just in case I get the thing that allows me to have 5 units. Oh, gonna get you while I have you. Gonna get you while I have you. No cryo guy. Okay, whatever. Might as well. Wait, you're not very tanky. Okay. Sure. All right. Oh, I think I'm gonna lose this one. Yep, definitely losing this one. When I realized I'm no longer interested in anything on my For You page, I just reset it. Yeah, I've trained my, I guess, my algorithm, pretty well. It's after 3 skirmishes, like peace, return. What is this? I don't remember ever seeing this so far. Level up, give you resources as gathered. What? What is this? I don't remember ever seeing this before. Scout path ahead. Blah. Okay, whatever. Just I can't afford to give up. Oh, nice, not bad. It was random. Didn't even let me pick. It was just completely random. Oh my god. A level 3. This one though is gonna overload, overmelt, whatever it's called. Okay, sure. Like, I'll just grab this one then. Why? Okay, I might as well. Darn it. I don't like this Electro guy. He's not very good. But I definitely would want to get him to at least level 2 at some point. Oh, this guy. I like this guy. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the Geo guy. Because I do eventually want to get him to level 3. Jeez. Wow. Okay, I'd rather you have this. I'd rather you help me in some way. Yeah, there. Okay, that'll help. Sure. Electro guy. Okay, sure. I get the feeling that I'm gonna lose really badly here. Yeah, the Electro guy died almost instantly. By the way, getting 4 different kinds, not just 4 Saurian warriors, but getting 4 different kinds of Saurian warriors gets you a really, really nice buff. So, like, your units get healed whenever they do damage. Like, it has a short cooldown, it's like 3 seconds or so, but it's pretty good. So I recommend like once you're on the second level of this event, like you try to get that buff of having 4 different kinds of Saurian warriors out on the field. Alright, you're a little bit stronger now, so that's a good thing. Sure, that's gonna help you a lot. Oh no, I almost accidentally clicked reset. These ones are really annoying because like they just seem to just constantly target the ranged units. Like for a second there, they targeted the melee units, but then like they just randomly switched targets to the ranged ones. So see how useful it is, right? Like every time they deal damage, well not every time, every 3 seconds or so. Like they will heal themselves once you get the 4 buff here. It's so useful. Oh, this is garbage. I don't like that one at all. Hey, nice. I'm not taking my chances anymore. Nope. Hey, nice. Oh, shielder. A shield thing, okay. My god, I have 52 coins. I've never had that many. Wait, what? How is this guy level 2? I actually kind of don't want to get rid of the guy now. Darn it. Okay, this is really annoying. Okay, use this. Is the Hydro guy. What the? Oh. Okay, I think I need one more. Nice. There we go. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? You don't really have a name that I can raid, so just gonna call you dude. Change profiles? Any reason in particular why you changed? Mine was a bit boring. Found some doppelgangers, so I made one for myself. Your profile was boring? Back when I see this. Well, it got really quiet, so somebody made noise. Hey, I'm sorry, little slime. You helped me out a lot, but I'm gonna have to get rid of you. Eventually. Okay, I need you and you. And I believe... Oh, I don't have any more copy things. If I get one more copy of that Electro guy, I'll get a level 3. Yeah, here it is. I really would not have preferred that the Electro guy be level 3. I would have preferred the Cryo guy be level 3, but hey. I got him really early on, so no choice. Need one more copy of the Pyro guy. Okay, there we go. We're good. I guess that's fine for now. Actually, need only one more copy of the Geo guy. Yep, very nice. Wow. I don't think I've ever had this happen to me before. Where I've had 4 units at level 3. Oh geez, I would prefer you not target that guy. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sure. Okay, I would want... Well, I want a lot of stuff. I would like to level up this Cryo guy, but I don't think I'm gonna get the chance to anymore. Yeah, no. No more. Okay, whatever. And Hydro guy. Wow, dude, he is hanging on by a thread. And he died. Nope. Terrible weapon. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is the end. Why won't they give me any more copies of these other guys? I think this is my first fight where I actually just got it on my first try. Where I didn't have to start over from the beginning. Jeez. I have so many good units this time. That's never happened to me before. Oh man. Okay, this fight you don't. It's not. Yeah. Why is chat so silent? Yeah, it's late. It's late. This fight you don't actually need to do this fight to get all the rewards anymore. This is just like an extra fight. Yeah. So it really doesn't matter. I've already cleared like stage 3. Stage 3 is really all you need to clear in order to get all the rewards. Yeah, and like one disadvantage that because I cleared that on my first try is that I did not get to experience all these other buffs too. Like I only got up to here. And all these other buffs were actually pretty good as well. Oh wait, was that everything? Hang on, hang on. So what were it? Okay. Remember free companion piece shop refreshes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not get the free refresh every single time. One selectable item secret treasure list. What? Okay. Yeah, I didn't get that one. Whatever that secret selectable item, secret treasure listing. Chance of high quality equipment. And I never really buy stuff from the shop. One advanced piece replicator. Oh, this one. I never got it. I never got this one as well. Why do I not have... Is this not maxed? What? Why? Did I not? I fully cleared this, right? This is so weird. This is so weird. Why is this not maxed? Yeah, I cleared Act 3. That is so odd. How did I not get this? Is it here in the other one? No, I would imagine it's not in here. Oh wait, it is here. I think it's this thing. Oh, I don't know. I could be wrong. Javi's level 28. Well, but he doesn't really do anything on your account. Like combat-wise, Kaveh doesn't really give you anything. Oh, yeah, okay, that definitely was it though. Man, I even played with that handicap when I really didn't need to play with that handicap. I didn't even know it was gonna handicap me in this part of the event. That I didn't claim my rewards. Is this the main event of 5.7? Because if it is, I would actually be very happy. Because this event did not have like a really long story like main events usually have. Gonna have to do this event all over again one more time though on my second account. Thankfully I don't need to do it on stream anymore. Well, daily check-in. Okay. Oh, anyway. That is going to be it for me for today. It's I finished really late, but I really wanted to get that event over with on stream. I wanted to get like full footage of it saved on YouTube in one attempt. Anyway, so for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts or making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Let me know what you guys think and think about the new character. She has been officially drip marketed by Genshin. Her name's Ineffa. Seems like a Electro character. Personally, I think she looks good. She looks good. Lore-wise, she seems like just a random character. Probably gonna be a very not terrible damage dealer. Oh, I just realized she is a robot. Like, look at her elbows. She is a robot. Yeah, dude. Yeah, earlier I was wondering, like, is she a robot or is this armor? And then I realized, like, wow, her, like, elbow joint. Yeah. I don't know, like, maybe it's a prosthetic? I have no idea. Anyway. Yeah, thank you guys. Take care. Have a good one. Bye.